a grin there for the camera. That was not a tidy pass, and it all started with the gates. He drifted in 2 meters where he got out reasonably wide, maybe not as wide as he should have done, but he drifted in 2 meters before he went. You can't afford that on the 12-meter line, and that gave him a flat line. He couldn't accelerate the ski. He had to then work really hard to edge himself back into the pass, because after the 1 ball 1 to 2, he was in trouble. But shows how good a skier he is, because he managed to actually work through that and run that 12-meter pass, which is a real sign of his pedigree. So well done for the recovery and not panicking. Right. So Petros, 11 meters. Best score, 2.5 so far. Let's see. Oh, looks better there. Oh, I say that. It looked all right. Probably just needed a little bit more work behind the boat. But he just didn't attack the space in front of the 1 ball. And that's it. One boy. So just confirmation of 1 at 11. So currently in the medals, we've got in the medals as we stand right now, we've got Manos Alevras 1 at 11, equaling with Petros Trifonas 1 at 11. In the lead, Elliot Vestlund 2.5 at 11. Coming out now, Alexios Manoudakis of Greece. 3 Greek skiers pushing for medals. Alexios here now on 14 meters. Also, nice laconic style here on the 14-meter pass. Strong skier. Okay. No real dramas there. Tidy 14-meter pass. We're going to be shortening down in a few seconds. Okay, Alexios is coming back now on the 13-meter line. And we're getting into that stage of the competition where we start to see where the medals are likely to come. At the end of this set, we'll know who the first medalist is in the under-17 boys slalom. So, Alexios Manoudakis, 13 meters. Yeah, a little bit over the front of the ski coming out of the 1 ball, slightly hunched there. Hasn't got it going completely smoothly yet. It looks like he's gonna run this pass, but I don't think it's entirely comfortable. Anyway, he's through the 6 boys, 6 at 13. Right. We're on the blue line, 12 meters. Alexios, let's go. Setup's going to be critical here. Not as wide as he could be. He's drifted in. I think this is going to be a fight. Breaks slightly round 1, but still pulling big 2 there. Breaks again round 3. Big 4. My word. Another one round 5. Takes it and he makes the pass. Wow. He did really well to recover there. On the gate, we can see it quite well because of the way the camera shows it. He went out sort of reasonably wide, but he drifted in 2 meters on the gates, and it made it really difficult for him to get the angle and indeed the speed that he needed to get that width in front of the one ball. But he didn't panic, and he just kept skiing on, and in the end ran a pretty decent 12 despite that start. Well done, 6 boys. All right, so we're now on 11 meters. Let's see what this gate setup looks like. It's what it's all about. He's the 4th skier to get into 11. Sort of okay is how I'd describe it. Yeah. Fighting to get back to number 1. Just didn't have the width on the setup. He drifted in. He didn't even drift in because he didn't get out wide enough to drift in. It was a poor gate setup for him. Such a shame. Anyway, 1 at 11. And that means that the first guaranteed medalist is Elliot Westlund of Sweden with 2.5 at 11. He's still in the gold position with 1 skier to go, and that's Tim Wilt. We have 3 skiers with 1 at 11. And I think on that basis, given that Alexios Manodakis was the highest qualifier of those, that he takes the silver position as things stand. So we've got Tim Wilt, highest qualifier, 1 at 10.75 in the prior round. Ran a fabulous trick run yesterday as well, 8,000 plus points. So Tim's coming in on the 14-meter line. All right, nice looking skier. It's a bit of an understatement for the guy who was the highest qualifier in the Europeans, but he's got a really nice style. And that wasn't challenging him. 6 boys. Tim knows what he has to do here, but it's just a boy and a pass at a time, really. Breaking down to the 13 meters. Look really neat and easy on the 14. It's about warming up, getting your eye in, getting your timing right. So by my reckoning, whilst we're waiting here for Tim to come into the course, Elliot Vestlund in goal position right now, Alexios Manodakis in silver, and Petros Trifonas, therefore, in bronze as things stand. But that could all change, because on the water right now, looking really strong and really getting into his stride, Tim Wilt. And as I said that, he nearly fell, and he's managed to actually recover superbly. I mean, he was nearly gone between numbers 3 and 4 there. He broke over number 3, didn't panic, managed to get it back. Caused a little bit of a heart flutter for everybody, but 6 boys scored, and he's a lovely looking skier. He just made a little mistake, and the fact that he was able to make a mistake as big as that in the end and recover shows what a great skier he is. And I think these things usually work out quite well. Once you have a little bit of a scare, it focuses the mind, gets you back on it, and looking forward to seeing him on 12 meters. All right, good luck to Tim on the 12-meter line. Now that he's out of the water. I think it's true. It's not a style competition. It's holding your mental edge together, making sure you run the pass. In the end, no one cares what you look like. So let's see. Right, 1 ball. Looking good out of 2, big 2. Got time on the 3 ball. He's waiting on the 4. Really early coming out of the 4, really early on the 5. That was his best pass. Great skiing. 6 at 12. There you go, he's coming alive. And that shows the mentality. Okay. So 6 boys confirmed for Tim. He needs 1 at 11 to get a medal. 2.5 at 11 to match Elliot Vestlund. That would give him the gold because of his better score in the prelims. But he's going to want to run this. So let's see what he's got. Needs a piece of 3 basically to win the gold. Tim Wilt of Germany, 11 meters. Nice and wide on the setup. Good acceleration through the gates. Reasonable pre-turn. Broke a little bit, but he's okay. Got time into 2. Just needs to get to 3. He's the winner. Just needs to get 3, boys. And there is your European champion. Tim Wilt, European champion, boys under 17s. So, congratulations to Tim. Great, great skiing. Great performance. 3 at 11. He's the winner. In second place, the silver medal goes to Elliot Vestlund of Sweden. And I make it, subject to confirmation, Alexios Manodakis of Greece, 3rd with 1 at 11. But I'd just like that confirmed. Congratulations, all skiers. So, ladies and gentlemen, just to keep you in touch, we're going to be moving on to the under 14 boys tricks final. It starts at 11 o'clock, so in about 7 minutes. The 10 finalists in the under 14 boys are Charles Poitou-Clismont, Raphael Dautigny, Harley Costa, Antonio Assenato, Lars Kuhne, Lev Driha, Yanis Kousathanas, Ettore Serafika, Ivan Zelenchov, Mihailo Mihailichenko. Those are the 10 skiers. All right, we're going to be starting with the under 14 boys in just a few moments. The boat's just going to take a phantom pass. Just getting a focus there on the Nautique badge, these wonderful Nautique boats that we are having the benefit of enjoying the use of here at Bottas Ski. But we're going to be running a phantom pass in the tricks in just a few moments, and then we'll be kicking straight on with the first skier, Charles Poitou of France. Charles scored 2,490 in the preliminary round. So let's see how he gets on. There's quite a wide range of skiing in the preliminaries. Raphael Dautigny of GB scored 25.50. Harley Costa of GB scored 27.20. Antonio Assenato of Italy scored 3,020. Lars Kuhne of Germany, 3,800. Lev Driha of the Ukraine, 4,150. Yanis Kousathanas of Greece scored 4,660. Ettore Serafika of Italy, 5,490. Ivan Zelenchov of Ukraine, 5,800. Mihailo Mihailichenko of Ukraine, 7,010. In the leading slot, the last skier as the top seed in this boys tricks final. We'll be getting underway shortly. Okay, Phantom Pass appears to me completed. We're going to roll into the first gear. Charles Poitou. Okay, Charles Poitou, Chris Mann of France. Scored 2,490 in the preliminary round. We're going to be going with Charles in just a few moments. There he is. Okay, Charles hitting the water right now. And we're off with the boys under 14 tricks final. Charles Poitou, Chris Mann, France. Getting himself ready here into the toe hold position. Just going to see whether that's a basic toe hold or whether there's a wrap to go with it. Let's see. It's got the strap on the back of the foot. Okay, no wrap. It's a basic toe hold position. And he gets going with the toe run. Quite deliberate. Yeah, has seems a tendency just to straighten that skiing leg a little bit, but it's okay. Not too bad. Going through a few weight tricks, now a surface trick. Okay. He was puffing a bit at the end of that. It doesn't look very happy. A sign of, I think, a bit of relief that he stood up the pass. But he went through a reasonable range of tricks there. Both wake and surface, and a few toe tricks as well. He's just getting going on the toe tricks by the look of things. We'll see what else he can produce on the way back. Okay, it looks to me as if the toe lines come in. Let's have a look. We're on to hands. Okay, good luck to Charles on the way back. As you can probably see on the camera, there's no toe bridle now, so it's going to make it easier for him to do his hand runs. He's changed the line for that reason. So he's got a fairly, at this stage, limited repertoire of toe runs, but I suspect there's going to be quite a good repertoire of hand runs that we're going to see. Just attempting a weight trick there. Another one. Okay. All of a sudden, different skier, looking very good. Okay, really looking quite nice with a range of wake and surface tricks, but quite a lot of wake tricks, to be fair, which explains why the score was 2,490, very much skewed towards the second run. That's clearly where all of his sophisticated tricks are. He gets all the basic surface toe and hand tricks out of the way on the first pass, changes the line, comes back then with a really good repertoire of hand tricks. Nice skiing there from Charles. Okay, next skier from Great Britain, Raphaël Dautigny. Very French name, French parentage, lives and skis in the UK. So Rafael scored 2,550 in the preliminary round. Let's see how he gets on. Good luck to him. And he's away. Okay, so this is a purely hand tricks. You can see that there's no toe bridle there on the rope. Okay, getting going here with a sequence of wake and surface tricks. Again, sort of attempting a flip there, looking very good. Oh, and he just loses it there. But actually, he really made quite a good start with some of those. Good blend of surface and wake tricks, and then the flip, and then just came to grief on that last one there. But really, I thought a good start. Just clambering in, having a chat with the coach. Rafael skis in the UK and in France. So let's see what the tactics are. There's a toe bridle on there. So there's going to be a suite of toe tricks. Different rope for that. So be interesting to see whether he can complete the toe run and maybe slot in a couple of his hand tricks at the end of the pass. Let's see. Okay, Rafa's up and running in the bridle there, in a wrap position. Just limbering up, trying to get some bend in that skiing leg. Okay, so starting with the surface tricks there. Couple of side slides. I'm allowed to call those out, I guess. Okay, some good surface tricks coming through. Now getting into the weight tricks here on the toe line. And just turning too early, just didn't quite turn in the right place. You saw the ski rotated before he hit the top of the wake, and it just caught an edge as part of that process and went in, but basically was unbalanced because he didn't turn in the right place and dropped in early, so he'll be disappointed with that. We'll be waiting out for the scores, and we'll be moving on to the next skier, which will be also from Great Britain, Harley Costa. So Harley about to get going. Got the first score on the doors, as it were, from Charles Poitou Crismin. 2,380 points. So good luck to Harley. I haven't seen Harley trick in quite a while, so I'm looking forward to this. Just getting in, gathering himself really, going into wrap position. So it's either a helicopter or a 540. We'll see in a second. Here he goes. So going through the suite of wake tricks, a couple of surface tricks there, another wake trick, another one coming up. Okay, got into a wrap to go back out. All right. Here coming, getting ready for the flip. Oh, that's a shame. A little bit labored with the roll there. But Harley has produced a lot of tricks that I've not seen from him before. Clearly not watched him in a while. And, you know, I think he could be well pleased with that. The pinner's job's become more complicated these days. You've got 2 ropes, 2 skis sometimes. You know, one of the ropes has a tow bridle, the other one hasn't. It's all going on. So the boat will just take him down to the end of the lake. Got to gather his thoughts a little bit. Nice coverage for Gosfield water ski there. I'm sure that's just a happy coincidence. Okay, all right. These are great shots from the boat, though, because they give you a real feel for what's happening. You can see the skier's concentration. You can see the preparation. Coach is busy. You know, the pinner's busy doing a lot of different things there for the skier, getting the kit ready, making sure it's ready quickly. Just limbering up, not quite smiling for the cameras, a pretty serious look on his face there. There's concentration etched on his face. There's engagement with the coach. There's focus. So here he comes. You can see he's just got the tow bridle there. He's in a wrap position. I'm guessing he's going to do a surface wrap there, so a surface 360 or a 5, I don't know. And then gets into the wake trick routine. Trying to keep that skiing leg bent, trying to keep the other leg close to the skiing leg to maintain control. Oops, and he just tried to pull the ski in, but got on his heels. There's a big sort of pump of the arms. He's really happy because I think he did everything he could. Coach is clapping. It's a happy experience. So well done, Harley. Let's see what the judges have to say. So we've got Antonio Assanato from Italy about to jump in the water. Antonio scored 3,020 in the opening round. And whilst we're just waiting for him to get going, we've got a score for Rafa Dottigny of 1,960 points. So currently, Charles Poitou-Clismar, 2,380. Rafa Dottigny, 1,960. Judging from how pleased Harley Costa was with his run, we'll see whether he's got into the mix in terms of the scores. And in the meanwhile, Antonio Assanato of Italy is just getting himself warmed up and getting going. Okay, so he's in a wrap, going through the step sequence. Looks neat and tidy. Nice surface tricks there. So a couple of wake tricks again. That's a shame. Fell in on that, what looked like a wake 5. And the reason he fell in was because he had his shoulders slightly twisted. He wasn't level to the boat. So he was slightly unweighted. The head was over to the side. And that's exactly where he fell in. So it's so important for these skiers to keep the heads up, to stay centered. And when you watch the sort of top champions, they remain centered all the time. The shoulders are level all the time. Lines very close to the body, whether it's with a toe trick or whether it's with a hand trick, to maintain that control at all times. As soon as you start tilting the shoulders or the head, then you're probably likely to follow it in. And that's unfortunately what happened to Antonio. Nevertheless, some really nice tricks put together up until that point. You can see there's a bit of regret almost on his face because he was going so well. It really was a nice looking run. And it's a great action shot also from the camera of them engaging with each other. Really enjoying this coverage. Okay, you can see that little trick bridle. The handle's tiny. Bridle slots, foot slots into the bridle, little strap goes over the ankle. Skier goes in. Concentration etched on his face. So for those of you on the webcast who don't know what happens, they haven't got a handle there really that they use. There's a tiny little handle there. What they tend to do is then just hang on to the rope just in front of the handle to pull themselves out, as you can see there. That takes the pressure off the legs, and gradually they get into position, as you can see. And the score for Harley Costa, 2,920 points, which I think he'll be delighted about, and he's your new leader. In the meanwhile, Antonio Assanato is now working through his toe run. A couple of times there, he's just straightened the legs up a little bit, which is why he doesn't quite have the fluidity. That skiing leg needs to stay bent. It's quite straight for me. And also the distance between the skiing leg and the towing leg is too great, and that's exactly why he fell in. He's frustrated, but he has to maintain control by keeping the skiing leg bent and the towing leg closer to the skiing leg. That separation with a stiff leg creates the scope for a fall, and unfortunately that's what happened to him. But he'll learn from that. He's a good-looking trick skier, and it's a learning experience as well. So I think next up is Lars Kuhner from Germany. He's a great little skier. He's a great skier, as I mentioned. He's a friendly little chap as well. Really charming young man. I'm just wishing him luck. I don't want to speak to him in German now, but he's a lovely kid. And he scored in the prior round 3,800. So let's see. There's almost always a smile there. He's never far away from smiling. So let's see how he gets on. This is a kid who just loves his sport, has a good time. 3,800 was his previous score. So for such a young person, that's a great score. There's some fantastic scores amongst all of these youngsters. Looking a bit more serious and focused now. You can see he's got the hand bridle. Getting ready for a wrap. I'm guessing it's going to be either a helicopter or a 5. So that's how he's going to open his trick run. Okay, just going through the surface tricks after that helicopter. Okay, basic surface tricks. A lot of them. Okay, nice wake trick there. He's going into the step sequence. Oops, slightly lost it there, straight the skiing leg. Lost his composure. Just rushed it at that point. So he straightened the skiing leg with the first step, came back from that sequence, straightened the leg, and tried to go into the next one before composing himself, and that's why he fell in. But it was a good-looking opening run. And we'll wait and see what happens with the toe run in a few moments. There you go, that smile. He has absolutely infectious enthusiasm, this boy. So Coach Christoph just giving him some explanation, giving him the thumbs up. He makes this sport fun. All right. Come on, Lars. Let's see what you can do. All right. Lars now just getting himself settled in the toe position. With a toe wrap there, it's going to be a surface toe wrap to kick off, probably a 360. Here we go. Okay, I won't say. Probably a bit more than the 360. Okay, just needs to keep that towing leg bent. It's a little bit straight there, and it's creating then a bit of distance between his knee and the rope. You can see that. But he's happy with that. Okay, stood it up. Whilst we're waiting for Lars to come in, we've got a score from Antonio Senato of Italy of 2,901, which means that as things stand right now, Harley Costa remains the leader with 2,920. 2,910 for Antonio Asenato in second place. Charles Poitou-Crissement 2380 in third, and Raphael Dautigny 1960 in fourth. I'm pretty sure that Lars Kuhne's score will get him in the mix there, but we'll just wait and see for the judges' scores. Next skier is Lev Dryha of the Ukraine. And the Ukraine team produce a vast array of quality skiers in all disciplines. So Lev scored 4,150 in the preliminary round. Let's see what he can come up with. All right, Lev's up and running. All right, you can just see from the warm-up the way he's springing around. He's got good control of that trick ski. Just part of him. Okay, this will be interesting. Well, straight in with some fairly sophisticated tricks, wake tricks, and beautifully executed, seemingly, getting ready for a flip. There's going to be another one the other way. There it is. He's going to go for a big reverse one as well. Oh, wow. Oh, that's good. That is a superb opening hand run. It really is. Great skiing by Lev. Such a young guy. Tremendous. So Lev just composing himself. Coach and Pinner there, just getting everything organized. A lot of work to be done there. I noticed he's actually got an impact vest on, which is quite interesting. They're very thin these days. But it looks like an impact vest rather than just a plain vest. Having said that, I'm not a fashion expert. Okay, so as Lev's getting going in the toe hold, we've got a score for Lars Kuhne of Germany, 3,680 points. So the new leader is Lars Kuhne of Germany with 3,680 points. Meanwhile, we've got Lev Dryha from the Ukraine getting into his toe sequence. And my word, he looks an accomplished skier already. He really does. We were talking previously about having an almost seamless ability to move from one trick to the other. And he's probably too young to be quite at that stage. But there's no question in my mind that's where he's going. And that is a very sophisticated group of both surface and toe tricks. So big thumbs up. He's a happy kid. And he can trick ski. He can trick ski. This boy's got attitude. We like him. That's funny. He's having fun. He's just having fun on the trick ski. He just loves it. That's great to see. Okay. Well done, Lev. Fantastic skiing. Let's see what the judges have to say about that trick run. And now, next on the water, Yanis Kousathanas of Greece. Yanis has had an amazing competition, medaling in jump and in slalom. He's really been skiing so well. And now we'll see what he's got on the, in the field of trick skiing. I haven't seen him ski before, and it's been a real pleasure to see how he's unfolding. Really superb trick skier. Overall skier. He scored 4,660 in the first round, so he's clearly just a brilliant skier all round. There he is. Being Greek, he likes the sun, so no such thing as a ski vest. He's getting a suntan whilst he's skiing. Let's see what he's got. We've got the hand rope first, the hand bridle, as it were. No toe bridle there. Going for a wrap. Okay. So some sophisticated wake tricks there. Ready for a flip. One way. Here we go. Back the other way. Okay, is there going to be another one? Not right now. Packing in quite a lot of tricks. Oh, and that's it. I don't know if that's quite the end, but he packed in a lot of tricks there. Lovely trick skier. And a superb overall skier, really. So dad and coach Lefteris is a member of the Greek Open team in his past life, now a member of the Greek senior team. One of the great characters of water skiing, with a very infectious smile and personality. Right. Come on, Yanis. What have we got? We're in the toe hold. You see it's quite sunny out there. Got a wrap position here. He's going to do a wrap from the center or from the outside. Okay, so it's going to be a wake trick. No, it's not. Okay, so it's a surface trick rather, out of the wrap. Now into the different sequence of wake tricks, a couple of basic surface tricks as well. Okay, waiting for the line to go tight after that body over. Oh, straighten that skiing leg. He just didn't quite get it right there. The skiing leg was too straight when he tried to go into that wrap, the 360 wrap, and he wasn't able to hold it in. And then, of course, when it went loose, he just couldn't hold the position. That's all to do with having the skiing leg not straight enough. Unlucky. Probably finished a lot sooner than he would have wanted. I can imagine there's quite a bit further to go. But that's all right. He'll be back. And then the next skier, who in the preliminary rounds, at least was in the bronze position, just in terms of seeding, is Ettore Serafica of Italy. Okay, good luck to Ettore. Here we go. Ettore scored 5,490 in the preliminary round. So, almost 1,000 points margin on the prior skier. So he's certainly got a run that he's achieved that could put him in the medals here. Let's see how he gets on. Okay, so he's in looks like some kind of a step trick that's going to come through there. There it is. So the step sequence continues. Quite sophisticated step sequence, I might add. Okay, surface stuff, some back-to-backs, more than back-to-backs, wake tricks there. Okay, good sequence of tricks there. No flips. So, ladies and gentlemen, whilst we're waiting, we've just had an amazing score from Lev Driha of the Ukraine. He's come up with a score of 5,120. 5,120. The clear leader here is Lev Driha, 5,120 points. Followed by, with 3,680, Lars Kuhner of Germany. And then with 2,920, Harley Costa of Great Britain. That's how things stand right now. But an astonishing score there from Lev Driha, hence all of the celebratory tricks and jinx that he produced at the end of his run. Okay, that lays down the gauntlet for the next few skiers. There's no question about that. Lev is absolutely in the mix here for medals. So pressure's on now. Ettore won't know that. He'll have seen the great trick run, but he'll be focusing just on his own game. So here he is. He's in a toe wrap position. There he is. It's going to be a surface trick. Going straight into then the wake sequence. There we go. Some surface tricks there. Into a wrap. They'll go into a wrap to then go and do a 360. Okay, looking good. Really, his toe run is really good. So he's sort of vaguely happy. He should be very happy. That was a really good toe run there from Ettore. All right, the next skier is Ivan Zelenchov of the Ukraine. In the opening round, Ivan scored 5,800 points. So he certainly has it in his repertoire to take a medal. Let's see how he gets on. Ivan currently is ranked second in the overall scores as well. So at the moment, in reverse order, Yanis Kousathanas is third in overall. Ivan Zelenchov is second, the boy taking to the water right now. And in top slot for now is the final tricker, in fact, Mihailo Mihailichenko. He's out there with 2,734 combine points. Meanwhile, on the water, Ivan Zelenchov. Let's see what he starts with. Outside the wake, I can have a guess. There it is. Okay, some wake tricks there. Nicely executed, I would say. Getting ready for the flip. Lovely sequence there of tricks. Different kinds of, just fell on that last flip. That's a shame. He was going through a full repertoire of flips there, looking really strong. We've got a score now for Yanis Kousathanas in the tricks of 4,590. So really good, consistent skiing there from Yanis. But I know that he fell a little bit prematurely on his second run. There was some frustration there in his body language, which is a shame. He's clearly got more in the tank, but consistently good skiing. 4,660 in the opening round, then 4,590 in the final. Puts him in great shape. He's currently sitting in second position behind Lev Driha, and in the overall, Yanis is in third place, and convincingly in third place. So he has 2,583 combine points. The fourth place skier, Ettore Serafica from Italy, who's just finished tricking very well, by my ad, has got 2,392 points. So I would say too far behind Yanis to be able to make up the difference. But we will see. And then in front of you on the screen, you've got Ivan Zelenchov. And Ivan is in second place overall, having won the jump already. Or certainly having scored the highest combine points, rather, in the jump. And indeed won the jump. He's in a very strong position here. Here he comes on the toe run. Let's see what he's got. Let's entertain us, Ivan. Let's go. Right, he nearly fell on the warm-up. Right. Let's see how bent that skiing leg is. Nicely bent there. Keeps the other leg towing leg close to the knee. Okay, nice control on his weight tricks, surface tricks. Nice position into a wrap. Okay, he's got good control. Waiting for the line to go tight after that body over. Oh, has a big fall, not fall, but a big stumble. But I think, but he survived it, and I think he'll be happy with that. Trying to get a ski out of, getting ready for, well, I see he's done now, but trying to get the ski out of the bridle so he can just disconnect. Okay, very good skiing there by Ivan Zelenchov of the Ukraine. Okay, we've got Misha. That's what the screen's telling us. Misha Mikhailichenko of the Ukraine. The overall European leader. There he is. All right, he's getting into the hand sequence with some weight tricks straight away. Just a little bit of stumble after that one, but that's okay. Going into a flip sequence. Looking good. Okay. Oops, nearly went on that last one. He's happy. There's a really strong performance there and a big sort of cheer, as it were. Fist pump. Not short of personality, this boy, that's for sure. Okay. Few words probably from the coach. Getting the line sorted out. Well, he's had a spectacular competition by definition. And it's good to see. Right, getting ready for the toe sequence. There he is. We've got a score for Ettore Serafica of Italy, 5,180. So that means that Ettore is the current leader with that 5,180, and as a result, is guaranteed at least a bronze medal. So we'll be waiting on Ivan's score and Misha's score here, our two Ukrainian boys, one of whom's out on the water right now, with what looks like a very good opening sequence of surface toe tricks. Really sophisticated. Going to go into a wrap here. Just really good stuff. Wow. That is great. And he deserves to fall in on the fist pump. He was overdoing it, but he doesn't care. Great skiing. Brilliant skier all round. Misha Mikhailichenko, fantastic skiing. And that concludes the under 14 boys tricks final. We know that there's at least one medalist, and that's, or we know the identity of at least one medalist. That's Ettore Serafika. We're waiting for the scores of Ivan Zelenchov and Misha Mikhailichenko just to see whether they can also be in that top 3 mix. But as things stand right now, yes, I've just got a score come through for Ivan of 6,350. So Ivan Zelenchov, 6,350 points. Fabulous skiing. So that makes him the leader. Ettore Serafika in the silver place at the moment with 5,180. But if Misha Mikhailichenko scores his run, then I suspect that he will move into the pole position. We'll just have to wait and see. But great skiing. And that's the end of the under 14s boys trick final. So there's going to be a pause now, ladies and gentlemen, until 1 o'clock, so 1300, where we will then be moving in to the girls under 17s trick final. So the under 17 girls tricks final starts at 1 o'clock, 1300. So the trick sheets are available now at the jury tower. Trick sheets are available at the jury tower now. All right, just getting confirmation of the score for Misha Mihalichenko, 6,700 points. So he is confirmed as the European under-14s trick champion. 6,700 points for Misha Mihalichenko. The silver goes to Ivan Zelenchov with 6,350. And the bronze goes to Ettore Serafica of Italy with 5,180. Right, good afternoon, everybody. It's just approaching 1 o'clock, 1300 here in Spain, Central European time. We're going to be getting underway very shortly with the under-17 girls tricks final. There are 12 finalists, and I'll read out the names. So there's Katerina Tajslova from the Czech Republic, Katarina Hafner from Austria, Leni Wenzel from Germany, Marta Olsen from Sweden, Sofia Eleni Magafosi from Greece, Dominique Korsten from the Netherlands, Georgia Cufano from Italy, Claudia Kmentova from the Czech Republic, Margarita Serafica from Italy, Victoria Didden from Belgium, Nelly Schultz from Germany, and Marie-Lou Duverger from France. Not quite 1300 yet, so we may do 1 or 2 phantom passes. I'll keep you abreast. So the first skier in the under-17 girls category is Katerina Tsaizlova from the Czech Republic. Katerina scored 2,580 in the opening round. Starting pretty sure she's starting with a hand trick. She's got a toe bridle there, but she's going to start with a hand pass. There we go. So started with some surface tricks, now working through the sequence of back-to-back weight tricks. Now moving into the step sequence. There it is. Oh, and fell as she was trying to go into a wrap for a 360. Just dropped the shoulder, straightened the leg, and in she went. That's unlucky. She was putting together a good sequence of tricks there. Okay, so Katerina's just going to ride down to the end of the lake and gather her thoughts. Tie up the bun at the back. And then get ready for what I assume is going to be a toe run. Registered PB on her entry form is 2,950. She scored 2,580 in the preliminary round and probably fell a bit earlier than she would have liked to have done there. I think she was getting together a decent sequence, but she'll probably get the chance to get into that wrap at some other stage if she can complete a good sequence of tricks in the first 15, 16 seconds of this run. Let's see. And that may allow her just to complete with some additional ones that she missed off on the last round. Let's see. All right, so she's in the toe hold position, just getting herself set up nicely. She's getting ready to get into a wrap, so I'm assuming there's going to be a surface toe 360 here to open the run. Let's see. Then going into the sequence of weight tricks, another surface tricks with the reverse and some basic stuff there. Okay, some neat sort of trips there with a wrap. She's going to go into 360, straighten that ski leg, but stayed up, and there's a fist pump there. She's delighted with that. Well done. She's really happy. She's got a big smile on her face now. Different personality from the one who fell in only a minute or two ago. Well done, Katerina. We'll keep you alert. We'll alert you to the scores as they unfold. Okay. Moving on, the next skier will be Katharina Hafner of Austria. Catalina's already had a great weekend. She's got a medal in the back pocket, so she's been all smiles this weekend, skied superbly well. This is her last act, I believe. Last ski for her of the competition. Her registered PB was 3370 on the entry form. She's got a run of she had 3,160 in the first round. Starting off with the toe tricks. Okay, so a lot of the skiers start off with a toe wrap for either a 360 or a 540. Working through those surface tricks with some reverses as well. Then getting into the wake tricks. Interesting to do the side slides there, but she had to get them in somewhere. So she put them in at the end while she was outside the wake. And getting herself ready now for the hand run. Good opening run there. So she'll be just reorganizing quickly. Doesn't appear to be any discernible change in equipment, just a set time, and she's getting ready for the hand run. All right, Katarina's coming in now. The back leg is trailing. There's going to be some kind of a step sequence following, is my guess. And she's opening with a step sequence. Drop the head a little bit there, but make sure she keeps those knees nicely bent. That's better. Good range of surface tricks. Aiming for a flip. She's landed the flip, so she's happy. And there's a fist bump. She's very happy. And a little bit of showtime as well. Great skiing. This girl's got a ready smile the whole time. Just a cheerful, smiley girl. Very happy young lady. Very friendly. Great skier. Took the bronze in the jump with a final score of 36.9 meters. And Katharina Hafner, I think, finishes what's been a great competition for her on a high note. So that's great to see. The next skier will be Leni Wenzel of Germany. There she is, just in camera now. There's Leni. She was in a bouncy mood yesterday, playing music, singing songs. This is now a bit more serious. So, wave to the camera. Bit of focus now. Have a great set. She's a fun-loving young lady. Good for her. And she's away. She did very well in the jump as well. She came fourth, just narrowly behind Katharina Hafner, 35.6. But now, different game. We're back on with the tricks. She's in a toe. I guess she's going to move into a toe wrap in a second. There it is. Her registered score was 3740 before the competition, so she's a very capable trick skier. As you can see, looks very assured in that trick ski. The tricking leg is well bent. The other leg, which has got the rope, is very close to the knee most of the time. Just let it out a little bit there. And just, I felt, rushed it a little bit. So she got into a wrap position and she went for the wrap before her shoulders were steady and head upright. That's how it looked from here. And as a consequence, the ski wasn't square, was flat on the water, I should say. Weight wasn't centered and the head took her in. Up until that point, she was looking great. Okay, so regroup, different ski, different bit of kit. So as Leni travels down the lake, we've got a score for Katarina. Katarina Zeislova was, I think, 2770. Katarina Hafner just come out 3160. Exactly the same as the prelims. Yeah, so just to reconfirm, Katarina Zeislova 2770, 2770. Katarina Hafner 3160, 3160. And on the water now, we've got Leni Wenzel coming back with the hand run. You can see that there's no toe bridle on that rope. For those of you who can see the webcast. And she's good to go. So Leni's prelim score was 3,180. Let's see what she can do here with the hand run. She's in a step 3 position there. Going through the rest of the step sequence. Getting the foot back into the loop. Working through a range of wake and surface tricks. Very nice too. Okay, looks like a body over. And she just lost the handle on that rotation. Frustrating for her. She was looking so good. Okay, 3 skiers have skied, and the next one is going to be Marta Olsson of Sweden. Marta scored 3,210 in the prelims. So Martha tricked. She submitted a score rather of 3,580 as a PB, and in the actual prelims, tricked 3,210. So very capable trick skier. Here she comes. I guess she's wearing a wetsuit for comfort and protection. Not exactly hot out there. Not exactly cold. Right, getting into the wrap. So she's going to start with either a helicopter or a 540. Let's see. Simple helicopter, some sequence of weight tricks now moving forward. Some nice surface tricks in there as well. And then go through the step sequence, looking pretty solid on all of those. Just finishing with the side slides. That was a really assured first trick run. Very good. There's sort of like a hint of a smile, but so we've got a new leader, Lainey Wenzel, 3,990 points, 3,990. Great skiing by Lainey. And if she'd been able to stand up the whole run, I think there would have been a spectacular score. But great skiing nevertheless. And now on the water, Marta Olsen, who's just stood up a really good hand run. Let's see what she can do on the return journey. Okay. All right, that's an interesting way of getting that bridle on, different from some of the others. So she's in toe hold, in a wrap. So I'm anticipating a 3 or a 5 surface. Okay, there it is. There's a sequence of surface tricks and reverses there. That's an interesting one. Nicely executed by the look of it on the toe tricks. Gets the 360. Going through the weight tricks as well. Wave to the crowd. Bit of a cheer, arms aloft. Good run. Great skiing. So I think she'll be really pleased with that. I don't know if it comes close to the PB that she's scored here on the submission, which, as I mentioned earlier, I think was 3,580. So let's see. Let's see. Well done, Marta Olsen. And the next skier is Sofia Eleni Magafosi of Greece. Her registered PB 3860, scored 3500, 3500 in the first round. Okay, Sophia Laney on the water. Just making some adjustments to the ski. Getting into a wrap position, so it looks like she's going to start with a toe wake 3. There it is. Then following the sequence of step tricks. Got those working. Now some surface trips, then positioning straight into some very nice sequence of wake and surface tricks again. Pretty good. Should be happy with that. There's a sigh of relief there as she completes that pass. There she is. She's just regulating her breathing, making sure she doesn't get too excited. It's very easy to almost hyperventilate when you're in these kind of competitions. She's just checking the wakes there just to ensure that she's got the right sort of speed and height and positioning there. Not speed, but positioning. Okay, rope number 2. You can see the toe bridle there for the toe run. Okay, good luck to Sofia Elena. Just limbering, look at that. She's really busy limbering just to make sure she's feeling sort of relaxed and flexible. Starting here with this surface toe, which is going to be either a surface toe 3 or 5. So some basic surface tricks, some slightly more sophisticated. Okay, a couple of side slides. Okay. Looks like a very good, competent run. We'll wait for the scores. So as things stand right now, if you can see the scoreboard, then there's no need. But if you don't have access to a scoreboard in front of you, in first place right now, we've got Leni Wenzel with 3990, Marta Olsen 3740, Katarina Hafner 3160, and Katarina Teislova 2770. Waiting on the dock, ready to go, is Dominique Corsten. So there's Dominique. Dominique scored 3,540 in the prelims, and she's away. Right. Into a wrap position. She's going to start this step sequence, I guess, with a step 3 and then move into the balance of the step sequences there. So a toe wake step rather, but some nice surface tricks there, a couple of weight tricks. You know, yeah, she's happy. Look at that. Face is smiling. There's a sort of puff of relief, a little bit of a fist pump. That was a good run. Looked good to me. Good sequence of tricks, reasonably high scoring. So adjusting or waiting actually, rather than adjusting, waiting for the set down time to elapse. She's up and running again. And she's in the toe hold. She's going to move into the wrap. Staying outside the wake, interestingly. So there's going to be a toe wake 360. Couple of side slides. Some more surface tricks there. Nice sequence of surface tricks. Okay, 360. 360 there was beautifully executed. There's another fist pump. She's happy. Look at that. Big smiley face. She's loving it. Okay, well done to Dominique. She's very happy with that run. She looked very strong, very stable. Just reorganizing, swapping passengers, swapping equipment. Just whilst we're waiting for that, we can confirm Sofia Eleni Magafosi's score, 3730. Puts her into the third slot at the moment. And taking to the water imminently is Italy's Giorgia Cuffaro. There she is. You can see her in shot. Smile for the camera. Okay, good luck to Giorgia. Scored 3,730 in the prior round. And there she is. Okay, getting ready for what looks like a wake step 3. We'll see. But certainly, okay, more than that. We'll just wait. Nice trick. Okay, nice sequence there of all the steps. Oh, she's gone into a wrap as well. Oh, she's doing that really nicely. Perfect. Oh, lovely spin into a wrap. Attempt to the body over. Doesn't look happy. Tricked really well. Okay. Georgia Cufaro, I thought she was looking great there. I think it's going to be a decent score. We'll have to just wait and see from the judges, of course. But she looked really assured there and had some a nice sequence, which was pretty seamless. So a well-designed trick run. And I thought well executed. Just getting ready now for the toe run. You can see she's got the little handle on the bridle there, toe bridle. Changed equipment completely and dropped in the water, which is a very appealing place on a day when it's 41 degrees. Let's see now whether Georgia can actually push herself into one of the leading slots. She's certainly the highest rank so far. Can she, from the first round, can she now deliver in the second? We're going to find out. Adjusting the speed a little bit on this toe run. She's in the bridle. She's ready there in the wrap position. There you go, a good sequence of surface tricks. Now just working into some of the wake tricks, a couple more surface ones with a reverse there. 360. Going to be an attempt to go into the wrap, which is there. And then effectively a toe wake 3. Pretty good, pretty good. So, yes, she's looking up to the sun. The sun is shining on her. It was a great run. She's obviously delighted. We can see that from the pictures. Great skiing by Georgia. All right, well done, Georgia. We're moving on to the next skier. And that skier is Klaudia Kmentova of the Czech Republic. Klaudia has a registered PB of 4,450. In the first round, she tricked 3,760. So she'll be looking to execute and score some additional tricks from the last round. Let's see how she gets on. Klaudia Kmentova taking the water right now. Here she is. Right. What does Claudia have in the locker? I know she's a good skier. I remember her from the first round. She's a good skier. Right, straight in with the body over as a kicker for 10. Ready for the flip. Okay. Oh, another one. Oh, right. She's busy. Busy. So managed to get 2 flips, a whole sequence of surface trips, and then quite a few on the wake sequence as well. She piled them in. She surprised me with the sequencing a little bit, but very good. Okay, quick turnaround. Change the kit. Change the line. All of it. All right, she's in. Here she goes. We're going to be looking at the toe run. You can see the bridle there on her back foot, on her left foot there. In the toe wrap position. I don't know if she's going to move inside the wake or stay outside. Well, there's your answer. She's moving into the wake here, getting ready. There it is. Okay, very nice sequence of tricks there. A lot of surface ones there, then a couple of more sophisticated wake ones coming out. Oopsie-daisy, and just on that last maneuver, not quite keeping her weight centered, getting a little bit on the heel, letting the skiing leg get disconnected from the towing leg, and that's what happens. If you get to that point, it's always risky and usually ends in either a very significant jerk or a more often a fall. But up until that point, a really good run. Well done, Claudia. Let's see what the judges come up with. So next skier from Italy, Margherita Serafica. Margherita ran 3.850 in the first round. There she is. Okay. Good luck to Margarita. Showed immense bravery yesterday to land her last jump in the jump event, having had a pretty significant fall only the day before. So she's a brave girl. Here she is in a wrap for the first of the step sequence. There you'll see the rest of it there. Then moving into a suite of both wake and then surface tricks. Really nicely, I think, executed. Yeah, looks very good. Looks very good. We're just receiving a score that's gone online for Georgia Cufaro, 3970. So 3970 puts her in second place behind Leni Wenzel with 3990. So it's starting to unfold as a cluster of skiers between 3,700 and 4,000. And I just wonder whether that's going to be enough to get in the medals. I think it probably will be for some of these. We'll see. Just judging from the prior results in the first round, Victoria Didden was in third after the prelims with 3870. Nelly Schultz 4190. And then Marie-Lou Duverger 56780. That's where the so those are the scores where the medals were really basically between 3870 and 5680. When I say medals, the medal scoring just based on a preliminary round estimate. Let's see what happens in the real event. We know it doesn't work out the same way on a linear basis. Fist bump there, and she's happy with that one. Nicely executed sequence there of both trick and wake tricks, surface and wake tricks rather. So we've got Victoria Didden from Belgium. So Victoria Didden from Belgium on the dock there. And she's away. Victoria scored 3.870 in the prelims. Just getting herself warmed up, getting into a wrap for a wake step as the opener. There we go. And into the balance of the step sequence. Then getting some of those surface rotations moving, then back into a blend of wake tricks, surface tricks, more wake tricks. There's a bit of a stumble there. She lost a little bit of time before that last one. Just lost a bit of composure. The handle just got a little bit sort of away from her. She landed with a straight leg and the handle was disconnected too, and she was in the water. Just felt that she got slightly distracted by a teeny stumble that put her off the flow. She kept going, but without recovering her balance. She was just trying to keep the momentum going and lost it. Okay, time to regroup. Think about the next run. A really strong culture of trick skiing in Belgium. Great influence, of course, from Olivier Fortin, who has been a tremendous trick skier and advocate of trick skiing in Belgium, but also around Europe, and continues to be still one of the best trick skiers in the world, despite being old enough to ski in senior age groups. So that's making, I think, a difference to trick skiing in Belgium and, of course, around Europe, frankly. Victoria Duyden on the way back now. Going to be the toe run. She's already strapped into that toe bridle. Right. Can she pull this back a little bit? She's definitely in with a chance of the medals up until this, certainly based on the first round performance. Just going in a bit early didn't do her any favors. So can she make it up now with a stimulating toe run? She's in the toe wrap. Okay, she's started that with a wake trick. Going through the sequence of toe tricks, both surface and wake. Okay, any second now we're going to get into a 360 wrap. She just put too much weight on her heel and just fell out the back. Really unlucky. We'll wait and see where she goes, but I think that's not going to be enough to get a medal. So we're down to our final two skiers in this under-17s girls trick final. As I mentioned, the last two skiers. Nelly Schultz of Germany, who scored 4.180 in the first round, 4.190 rather, and Marie-Lou Duverger, who scored 56.80. So the two last skiers, I think we have a good chance of seeing some strong performances here. All right, there she is. She's a very assured trick skier. She looks very strong, very balanced, very centered. Just getting a score for Margarita Serafica 3830. That puts Margarita into the bronze position behind Georgia Cuffaro and Leni Wenzel. In the meanwhile, Nelly Schultz is tearing up on the lake, just working through the step sequence there and getting back into the loop, working hard on some of those tricks, just finishing off with, a wake trick and a couple of surface, 360s and so on. And, she looks pretty focused out there, but that was a very good opening run. Yes, that early fall for Victoria Duyden, it didn't help her. Unfortunately, she's got a significantly lower score than she had in the first round, registering 3,160, 3160. So she's not changed the leaderboard. The leaderboard remains Leni Wenzel in first place with 3,990, and that means that Leni Wenzel is the first medalist in this group. She's guaranteed a medal in the ladies' trick. The next skier is Georgia Cuffaro, 3,970. And then in third place, Margarita Serafica, 3,830. Obviously, that can all be altered by Nelly Schultz, who's on the water right now, having stood up a very good hand run. And finally, Marie-Lou Duverger, who scored 56.80 in the first round. So we're getting to the business end. The good news is that we're getting the scores in almost when the skiers are finishing, which is remarkable effort by the judges, and it's allowing us rather to give you almost a real-time blow-by-blow account of the positioning. Right, Nelly Schultz in toe position, trying to get into the medals. There she is, a good surface sequence there, really looking strong. Keeping herself well centered. Oops, slight stumble, but nothing major there on the way out on that toe weight 180. Big one into the 360 in the wrap, for the 360. And she just let her non-skiing leg out, straightened the skiing leg, got disconnected. Weight goes on the heel, and she slides down the wake and off the water. Really good skiing up until that point. Just not sure what that does to the scoring and what impact that's going to have on the medals. We're going to find out very shortly. Okay, really is going to be interesting to see what Nelly Schultz's score, where it comes in. In the meanwhile, we've got Marie-Lou Duverger, the final trick skier, the top seed in this particular final, the under-17 girls. So Marie-Lou tricked 56.80 in the first round. So she tricked 56.80, as I mentioned. She's in the water right now, ready to go. Has a registered PB on her entry of 59.90. So tricked very well within the context of her own historic performances. Having a good old stretch there. We can see her on the screen. In a toe hold right now. She's about to put it into a wrap. There's the wrap position. You can see how the skier's towing leg just gets folded up behind the knee there. There it is. Okay, nice blend of surface tricks that then flow into the weight tricks, which flow back into the surface tricks. That 360 beautifully executed. Going into a wrap there to go out with a toe weight 360. Really working her hand run there. Almost lost balance, but she just managed to hold it there. Really strong performance. We should ask her to give a smile for the camera. But Dad, coach, should be quite pleased with that. Marilou should be chuffed with that too. So we've got the score for Nella Schultz. That early fall on the way back, that second run, has cost her a medal. 3.620. 3.620. So Nella Schultz is out of the running. So as we speak, in the medal positions, in bronze with 3.830, Margherita Serafica from Italy. In second, also from Italy, Giorgia Cuffaro, apologies, 3.970. And in the gold position with 3.990, Leni Wenzel of Germany. So whatever happens with Marilou right now on the water, Giorgia Cuffaro and Leni Wenzel are in the medals. Let's see now what Marilou can deliver. It's all about her last hand run. Here it is. Okay, so she's starting with a wrap. Here it is. Okay, nicely executed sequence of weight tricks there. Lovely. Straight into a wrap. Here comes the flip. Flip's been landed. Here comes a reverse one. Oh, just got the weight on her heels. Just dropped in. She'll be frustrated by that. But I'm pretty sure that'll be enough to get a medal. Just the color that we got to work out. But I think, you know, I'd back her for a good chance of the gold. Let's wait and see. So, ladies and gentlemen, whilst we're waiting for the final scores, the final outcome on Marilou's run, which is going to determine maybe the medal position. It certainly will give us clarity on the medal position. Thank you so much for watching. I'll announce the scores once they come out. After this, we're going to be moving on to the under-14 girls jump final. But that's scheduled at 3 p.m. Central European time. It's now 2 p.m. Central European time. So unless we inform you otherwise, the under-14 girls final starts in 1 hour. Thank you so much. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, skiers, all skiers, the treat sheets are now available to be collected at the jury tower downstairs. Treat sheets are now available to be collected and reviewed at the jury tower, on the ground floor of the jury tower from now. Thank you. So just to finally confirm, Marie-Lou Duverger, despite her fall on her second run, secured first place with a score of 4,380. So congratulations, Marie-Lou Duverger is the official 2023 IWF ENA Youth Trick Champion. Congratulations. In silver position, Leni Wenzel of Germany with 3,990 and Georgia Cufaro of Italy, 3,970. Congratulations to all skiers, but particularly to the medalists. Thank you. And just a final reminder, trick sheets are available for inspection now at the jury tower. Testing. Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready to commence with the under 14 girls jump final. We have 8 skiers in this category. Valentine Genelot of France, Emilia Driha of Ukraine, Mélisse Le Forestier from France, Isabelle Cosgrove from Great Britain, Melitine Morel from France, Giada Presici from Italy, Maria Popova from Ukraine, and Antonia Di Raimo from Italy. We're going to be getting underway with the first skier very shortly. All right. Valentine Genelot of France. Let's go, Valentine. So, Valentine jumped 16.1 in the opening round. The first of our finalists. All right, so it looks beautifully calm on there, but we know from just walking down how strong the wind is. There's a crosswind. Could be worse. Could be an aggressive tail. So the skiers will feel it on the body more than anything. But a safe opening jump for Valentine. Okay, good opener. 16-4. So that really is an encouraging opener. The wind is quite difficult today. It's gusting as well. So we can just as we stand here and speak, we can feel it getting a little bit stronger. It's blowing straight across and over the top. As I say, that's much better than a straight tailwind. And at least it'll feel maybe a little bit as if there's a head component because it's coming across into the ramp. Skiers are coming from the right, the wind's coming from the left. It may not be as bad as people think. But Valentine jumped 16.4, which is already 30 centimeters longer than yesterday. And here she comes now for round 2. Up and over, knees, trees, freeze. Great landing, feet to feet landing. She's in good shape. "16 meters exactly, so a little bit shorter. She can afford to maybe work a little bit now into the ramp. Let's see what coach is going to say. That's right. Coach is saying just start and edge a little bit, give it a little bit more aggression. Come on, get stuck in. It's the European final. Yeah, absolutely. So the idea here, just a little bit of edging from the wake, keep the shoulders square, but keep working that lower leg. Don't allow yourself to get pulled off. Don't be too cautious. Okay, is she going to abandon the caution? Yes, she's definitely getting stuck in here. This is better. She's later. She's cutting. She's working. Nice off the top. That was better, I think. She had to go there. "15.9. Well, I thought that was a better jump, but there we are. 15.9 it is. Top score for her, 16.4. Okay. Next skier, Emilia Driha from the Ukraine. Come on, the Ukraine. Here she comes. So Emilia jumped 16.4 yesterday. Oh, I've done it twice already. All right. Emilia getting stuck in here with a 3/4 cut. Okay. And she's edging nicely into the ramp. A little bit of movement in the air there. You can see the wind caught her in the air a little bit. It's a good jump. Just check we're okay. The arms up in the air. Signal to be okay. So the feeling there is she probably should have just kept edging. She came round, could bring those skis around a little bit more, just keep working that back arm and control the pressure. It felt as if the wind caught her a little bit because she didn't have enough dynamism into the ramp and off the ramp, and she just turned in the air. So needs to keep working all the way through, steady progressive pull, and just keep going away. Plenty of support from the Ukrainian family and friends. Switzerland's arrived. Where's the bell? Go in the water over there if you're away from the ramp. If you want to get in the water, 30 meters there. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay, here she comes. Better. Still a little bit of movement in the air. She needs to hold that one. Yes. That's a good jump. And there it is, 24.5. 24.5. That's going to be put a bit of pressure on the other skiers. Guys, sorry. If you want to go in the water, you have to go down there. But here it's unsafe. C'est un peu dangereux. Sorry? Beg your pardon? No, they're lovely French boys. Guys, si tu veux rester là, là. On ne peut pas voir là-bas, mais c'est mieux parce qu'on est dans l'eau, comme tu veux. All right. Here we go, Emilia. Clearly, in the preliminary rounds, 16.9 wasn't reflective of where she was. I think she was hurt in the preliminaries from memory. Here she's now getting stuck in. Plenty of work there. A little bit on the heels, I thought. But she's okay. She's ridden it out. Not a good jump. Don't know what the distance is. It's probably similar to the last one, maybe a bit further. But completely different skier from the preliminary round. (24.7), 24.7, great jump. That's her best of the tournament. Okay, so Emilia Driha straight into the lead with 24.7, throwing down the gauntlet to the other skiers. Here come the British weightlifting contingent. Here they are. Give us a growl, boys. Rrr. So just to remind you guys, please, if you're going to go in the water, further down, no splashing, no standing. You just stay still in the water, well away. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Here we have now Melise Le Forestier. Melise jumped 18.6 yesterday. Okay. First jump for Melise coming up. It's going to be a single cut. That's right. She's got that unusual technique, which generates a little bit of additional angle. She crushed a little bit on the ramp, but she was perfectly okay. She's shaking her head. She knows it. But solid opener. She looks really solid on the ramp. Okay. Clear instructions from the shore to keep the body position a little bit higher. She's a little bit crouched, sitting down. That's why she crushed on the ramp. Just needs to be a bit more upright. Anyway, 16.1, the opener. Okay, wind's gusting up again. It's up and down, up and down. Okay, come on, Melise. So you'll see with her now, she has that. Right, you boys, stay down, please. Boys. Here she is. You got that movement there. And away she goes. Better position, still crushing a little bit, but slightly better. Fellas, can I just, you GB boys over there, Alfie and lads, please, just still, okay? And some of you are moving, not all of you, but it's really important that we're not distracting each other, okay? I'll have a word with him quietly, explain to him. Okay, 17.9 for Melise. Just needs to keep working away from the, away from the boat. That's basically the message. Okay, I'll have one. Lev. 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 Come in. Just come in a bit. Be still. Okay, that's good. All right, one more go now for Melis. There's a trademark cut. Needs to keep those shoulders a bit more steady, but I think that's a little bit better. Shame. Shame, that was a better jump probably in terms of form at least. Okay, Melis Lefaystier, 17.9. Okay. Izzy Cosgrove. Can somebody get Lev to stop doing that? Guys, can you control Lev? Lev, stop it. Right, Izzy Cosgrove, come on. Okay, Izzy Cosgrove from the GB. Izzy's 11 years old. Yep. That's right. So Izzy's, I think, still qualifies for under 12s. Skiing in the under 14s. All right. Good luck to Izzy. Yesterday, or in the prelims, she scored 20.3 meters. All right, there's a bit of a 3/4. Come on, Izzy. Work that ski. She's a very determined young girl. Whoa, well, let go with one hand, but a good feet-to-feet landing, and she's held it. And she is showing some determination. If you want to go in the water, please either go a lot further down one way or the other, but this is the runoff area, so we can't let people go in just there. Sorry. 21.7, Izzy. Well skied. 21.7 on the opener. Yeah, Yarrow, you go down that way and jump in the water. Okay, over there. Oh, missed. Go on. Okay. Here she comes. Izzy Cosgrove. All right, she's going a little bit wider, it seems. Any later, maybe a little bit. She's certainly working through this. Little bit of movement there in the pre-ramp, but actually solid. Feet-to-feet landing. Great jump. .22. She just keeps getting better. 22. Okay, I can see the support mechanisms coming through for everybody. Good to see. All right, third and final for Izzy Cosgrove, GB. .22, I'm sure is a PB. I think it's a PB. Here she comes. She's out wider. All right, come on, Izzy. She's definitely digging in with that right leg a bit more there. And she's got to pop off the top, and it's another feet-to-feet landing. Really good for an 11-year-old girl. Fantastic. .21.1. Still a great score, but .22.2, the final. Okay. So as things stand right now, we've got in first place Emina Driha of the Ukraine, 24-7. Then we have Izzy Cosgrove of GB, 22-2. Then Mélisse Le Forestier of France, 17-9. And then Valentine Genelot of France, 16-4. Okay. And now we've got Melitine Morel on the water. Melitine from France, of course, but she is the European trick champion. Okay, everybody. Eyes right. Melitine Morel of France won the European trick title. Here she goes. Previous qualifying score was 28.5. So you can see she's waiting quite late and then just digging straight in. Nice edge into the ramp. Feet-to-feet landing looks strong. She's a strong skier. So could you please stay out of the water, everybody? We're really trying to keep it safe. If you can't hear us, we'll come and let you know again, but please do not get in the water. Okay, 23.5 for Melitine. Hello. Okay. Here we go. No. Hey, guys. Guys. JJ, I'm going to send you all out of the water if you carry on. You're all going to have to get out. If I have to tell you one more time, guys, one more time, you're all out. Okay, Melitine. Looking good there. Oh, good posture. Nice jump. $28 meters. 28. Okay. So, Meline, she is, with 28 meters, the furthest jumper so far. And there are only 3 more skiers after her. So, this is getting interesting. All right. How's she going to play this? Yep. She's going for the 3/4. I was wondering. Brings those skier knees, brings those hips round. Keep working those skis. Keep working. Nice jump. Nice jump. Really great jump. Oh, she's having a good day. Or a good couple of days. 28.9. 28.9 meters. Great jumping. PB. And it's a PB. Another PB in a European final. She is having a great weekend. Bravo, Melitine. Okay. The competition is hotting up. That was great skiing by Meline. All right. Here we now have Giadia Presici of Italy. Giadia, 30 meters in the preliminary. Okay. First jump for Giada, sorry. All right, so Giada's out wide there. She's really wide, quite late. Whoa, good one. My word, that was exciting. That was exciting. She just made that. She just made that. Okay. 29 meters. Okay, straight into the lead. 29 meters. So Giada Presici with a 29 meters in the lead. One of the last three skiers is the first medalist that we know is going to win a medal in the jump. Congratulations, Giada. Coach is saying, you know, you could actually just work a little bit harder to get away. Slow the turn down, work a bit harder and steady to get away and make sure you get on the ramp in the right place. Okay. Giada, that looks like a better setup. Let's see. She's not quite as late. If she can bring those skis around, keep working, keep the shoulders up. I think that's a better jump. I don't know if it's further, but I think it's a better jump. Congratulations, Marilou. You want to say a few words? Come on. Tell us, how's the weekend been for you?
I mean, it was pretty good. Like overall, and streak went pretty good. So I'm happy about my tournament.
No, I thought you've had a fantastic tournament. Dropped in a little bit early today. Yes, we should give you, actually, we should give Marilou a round of applause in any event, okay? Top skier. Top skier. Yes, I felt sorry you dropped in a bit early on the tricks in the finals, so it was a little bit short of what you're capable, quite a bit short of where you are, but it was enough.
Yeah, I was just like super stressed at the beginning. I was like, okay, I should do everything perfect and it should be fine. But it's easier to say that do it, but I think I did it pretty good. So
that's why you're doing, and I'm saying, well done, you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. And in the meanwhile, Giada went further again with a 31.2 and is moving into a very solid position here. She's in the medals, guaranteed. She's wide there. This wind's a bit stronger. It's moving around. She needs to manage that a little bit. I think that's a pretty good jump. I think that's a good jump. $29.8. Okay, not quite as far. So her final result, 31.2 meters. Ah, that's a strong look, boys. It's a strong look. Okay, so one medalist officially confirmed is Jana Presici with a jump of 31.2. There are only 2 skiers left. And that is Maria Popova and Antonia Di Raimo. Maria Popova of the Ukraine and Antonia Di Raimo of Italy. Okay. So, Maria Popova of the Ukraine, let's go. There she is. Absolutely, Ukrainian flags flying. Okay, first jump coming up. Is she going to be the first one to counter? Let's see. Okay, yep, she's the first one on the counter. James, put that stone down. JJ. All right, out good and wide. There's a crosswind blowing you out there, so it's going to get you out wide. Hopefully provide some support on the way back too. Yeah, pretty good jump there, I'd say. Good posture. Works all the way into the ramp. Nice off the top. Good position off the top. 31.6, the new leader. 31.6, Maria Popova. Okay. So, the new leader, Maria Popova. That means she's at least going to have the silver medal, and Jana Presici at least the bronze, and then we'll see. And this wind, you can tell, it's not changed direction just for a while, but it's gusting up. You can feel it. It's very strong now. A hairdryer. Well, I don't think we need them anymore, most of us lot, but anyway. It feels as warm as a hairdryer. Absolutely right. Okay, so Maria on the counter. Good and wide. It's going to be pushing her out there. So she won't have a problem for width. Bring those skis round. Didn't bring them round as much as I'd have liked, I think, but working that right leg all the way into the ramp and a pretty solid landing. I don't know if that's any further. Really is gusting up. It's very, very different from the beginning. 30.2. There we go. She couldn't on it. She has one more go. That's right. Lots of cheers from the Ukrainian contingent. Yeah, guys, spin the wheel sounds great, just not next to the commentator. Can you spin the wheel somewhere else for a second? Yes, come on. Thank you. Yeah, wipe the cream, spin the wheel down there. Okay. Maria Popova. Out she comes again. You see now, really interesting the way this wind's changed. It's going to make it easier for her to get the width one way, harder to come back the other way, and to retain the steady pull and the speed. Let's see how she manages it. Okay, she's working. Needs to work a bit harder there. Nice jump. I don't know if it's any further. (31.7) is the longest jump of the day. 31.7. 10 centimeters longer than the last one. Okay. Well done, lads. Okay, I'm getting a sense there's a bit of a carnival atmosphere here now. School's out. Okay. So, boys, if this was a European Championships for good behavior and discipline, French team is top of the tree. You guys are fantastic. Well done. Okay. The last skier in the under 14 girls jump final is Antonia Di Raimo of Italy. Jumped 34.5 meters in the opening round. Here she is. Come on, Antonia. Kian Hammerlink. So, Kian Hammerlink, do me a favor. Why don't you channel all of this energy into some cheering for the skier? It's the last skier in the European Championships. Get all your friends to cheer for the skier. No, she's here now. Come on, do us a favor. Go on, see what your organizational... Can you influence people? Now's your chance. Come on, Kian Hammerlink, I'm going to tell everybody you can't do it. We don't want that. Okay. Antonia Di Raimo. Stop to the far end. Okay. Antonia Di Raimo coming in for the first one. All right. So quite a steady one to begin with. Nice float in the air. Really solid landing, never in doubt. But she's quite a light skier. And I think in a heavy wind like this is going to be a disadvantage for her. "29 meters. Right, so let's see. She needs to come down the lake a long way here. I think that's going to be the instruction. Bring the ski round and really work. Coach is saying exactly that. Come down a long way. Everything else looks all right. We've just got to come down a lot later. Okay. I mean, that was what I felt. She didn't really take advantage of the switch and of the counter. So, as things stand right now, in gold medal position, Maria Popova of Ukraine. In silver medal position, Giada Presici of Italy. In bronze medal position, Antonia Di Raimo of Italy. On the water now, needs to find another 3 meters to win the gold. Here we are. Okay, there's the 3/4. She's a bit further, but no, she's quite a bit further. Get those hips around, keep working, working, working. She's so good off the top. She's so good off the top. Really, really lovely form. You know, she's a light skier, but her form through the ramp and off the top is fantastic. So we're speculating that's it. 35.3. There she is. Come on, you lot. Get in. No, you lot. Okay, so we have a new European under-14 girls jump champion. Antonia Di Raimo. What's happened to the scoring? Is the scorer working there? "35.3, Antonia Di Raimo. Scoring's just a bit faulty. We're just stopping at the far end. But she's the new champion. Okay, so I think it's a protected score if it's the time's wrong. And the wind has dropped now. So this is interesting. Come on, Antonia. There it is. Another good jump. Another good jump. "32.1. So in any event, she wins. She's the winner. Well done to Antonia Di Raimo of Italy. So, I just need to confirm the score. We don't know whether she got 35-3 or 32-1, but in any event, Antonia Di Raimo is the new under-14 girls European jump champion. Okay. We're going to be getting underway in about 8 or 9 minutes. So, for those of you who are enjoying your swim, you're superstar. Thank you. Thank you. So I get a present and now I have to take the fun away. I feel like a school teacher. Why me? Hello. Hello, mummies and daddies, boys and girls. Is everybody having a nice time? Is everybody having a good time? Lovely. I'm the big bad guy. I'm the teacher. I'm the one who has to say, you've got 3 minutes to slowly come out of the water. As much as I'd like to come in and play. Yeah. I'm on the microphone. There we go. Okay. Please, please, please. Pretty please with sugar flowers on. Don't throw the stone. Uh-uh. 3 minutes. So we start. Okay, we start in 8 minutes. So 3 minutes to clear, if that's okay. I know that it's remarkable how deaf people go when they're having fun. No. Sorry. If you want to go in and stay in the water, you can, but you've got to go further down. So this is the runoff area. We've got some very, very big jumps coming through. It's too dangerous. Well done, everybody. Well done, Misha. Yeah. Misha, the champion. Hey. Come on, then. Oh, yeah, take the hand. Okay. Come on. Yes, you can swim. You can swim, 30 meters over there. It's Kian. You can swim. Sorry? Thank you. You can swim 30 meters over there or 30, 40 meters down that way, but not around here. Come on, kids. Everybody out. Right now. So I've got Kian Hammerlink. I've got Kian Hammerlink here of the Netherlands who wants to be an interview. I think he thinks he's going to be a film star. Are you going to be a film star, Kian?
I am.
And who is your favorite actor now?
Johnny Depp. Yeah, I think so.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Okay, what about your favorite actress?
Actress.
Think about it.
Johansson. I don't know.
Scarlett Johansson. Mine too. I like her. Cameron Diaz.
Sorry?
Cameron Diaz.
I don't know him.
You want to know Cameron Diaz, definitely. Never mind. In the future. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for being such good sports. Out you come. Out you come. Sorry, you're not. Out. Come on. Everybody out. Come on, Yarrow. Yarrow, come on. Lev. Come on, Lev. Out. My word, it's like being a school teacher. Hey, guys. Guys, who's going to get that? Right. Can we just get these slippers out, please? Who's going to get that? Can somebody grab that one, please? Yarrow, can you bring that with you, please? Yeah. Thank you. Everybody out. Thank you. There's the pair there. Well done, everybody. Appreciate it. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for your cooperation. It really is appreciated. I know it's a boiling hot day, but at least you've had a chance to get in. You can swim still down the far end. Just keep well away from the ramp for obvious reasons. We're now on the under 17 jumpers. There are some very big jumpers. There could be some quite strong, fast refusals. For safety reasons, we're really grateful that you're staying out. But as I say, you can move down a long way either way, as long as you're away from the vision or any potential contact points with the skiers. Thank you. Thank you to the Dutch contingent for another ice lolly. Very grateful. Okay. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the under 17 European boys jump final starts any second now. We've got, as you know, 12 skiers. The first one, Peter Steiner of Austria, Pepe Leonhardt of Germany, Victor Blomqvist of Sweden, Daniel Schuai from Austria, Maximilian Wienerreuter from Austria, Oscar Domino from Denmark, Peter Orovets from Slovakia, Adrian Elias, Slovakia, Salvatore Martorana, Italy, Tim Wild, Germany, Elliot Westlund, Sweden, and Tristan Duplan-Fribourg, France. The range of scores from the prior round in reverse order in terms of seeding: Peter Steiner 39.3, all the way up to Elliot Westlund 53.7, and Tristan Duplan-Fribourg, I think the figure was 56. So there's some big jumpers. There could be some big refusals, which we've asked you for your cooperation around the jump. Thank you so much for that. Emma's come back for a seat. Is that right? Is that Emma? How did I know that? Hello. Where are you sitting? You don't know yet? Yeah, perfect. Good. Okay, we're getting ready to go. Peter Steiner of Austria. He's the one with the cool sunglasses. Right. Let's see what happens. Okay, Peter Steiner, Austria. Here he comes. Jumped 39.3 in the prelims. Du want to commentate, Julia? Nee. Willst du nicht Kommentar machen, oder wie?
Nein.
Kein Problem. Aber unterstützen schon, ne?
Ja.
Okay, good luck. Okay. So he's getting set for the opener. It's going to be a 3/4. Fill out the conditions, which keep changing. So the wind's dropped significantly in the last, I don't know, half an hour. Brings the ski round nice and smooth. A little bit hunched, but a good, solid opener. Needs to get his shoulder up a little bit, I'm guessing. Let's see. Okay. Okay, 36.9. Good opener. 39.3, his prelim score. So he's looking set. Being encouraged to come down the lake a little bit further. Keep the shoulders level. Bring the hips round slow. Attack. Going to be a lot of good jumping in the next hour or so. Okay, Peter Steiner, jump number 2. He's left it a little bit later. Let's see. A little less hunched, but not massively different, I don't think. Let's see. Oh, 39.1. I got that wrong. 39.1. Definitely got a little bit more. Good for him. Jump number 3. More of the same. Okay. Work those legs into the ramp there. 3 tidy jumps. $39.4. So his best jump of the weekend, 39.4. Okay, next skier is Pepe Leonhardt of Germany. Having a good competition. He's a lovely lad. Let's see how he gets on. Jumped 43.4 in the prelims. Always smiling. Let's see. See if he can put a smile on his face with this one. Getting a cheer from the German team and the German fans. There it is. Coach, family. Big, strong boy. Big, strong lad. Come on. Maya's just enjoying the music. A little bit of movement. So Maya, if he does a PB, you can do a dance, okay? If he does a personal best, a new best, you can dance. Du kannst tanzen danach, okay? We'll know. Okay. So, Pepe with the first jump. Working hard into the ramp there. Hint of a crush on the ramp. Just a hint of a crush, but it was still a good jump. That means he's got more in the tank. .4. That's a good start. Big cheer from the fans. Okay. Right, so we've got Pepe's second jump here. Out on a 3/4. Is he going to bring those hits around a bit more slowly? Yeah, I think he is actually. Still not quite popping. Okay, 39.2. Not quite as long as the first one, but still good. Okay, final one then for Pepe. Let's see how we get on. Okay, I think it's a bit later. He's bringing the skis around. He's working that leg there, that right leg into the ramp, and that's a better jump. That is definitely a better jump. He's got to hold that now. Take that left hand. Yes, he's got it. Okay, let's see what that is. Okay, just waiting for the score. 42.1. So, 42.1, not quite as far as his preliminary round jump, but still, nevertheless, a very good jump. 42.1 meters, Pepe Leonhardt. And now we are moving from a 50 ramp to 1 meter 65. So Simon, you might remember Simon, he's a bit older. We're a bit older. We're sort of 60. And so they're at Rice. Philippa went to Prince's. Following year, she said, no, no, that's it. No, all they've got is the same thing. Okay, we're on the 165. We've got Victor Blomqvist of Sweden, 40.1 meters in the opening round. In the meanwhile, you'll just notice the wind's up and down the whole time. So a little bit more breeze, still a crosswind. He's going to get the width on the far side, but he's going to have to work harder coming into the ramp, is my guess. I don't think it's going to feel like a tail. I think it's going to feel like a head. Feel like a tail going down and a head on the way back. Is that right, Stefan?
I think so. That's pretty much it, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Let's see. No, I'd ask. Perfect. Okay, interesting opener there. Crushed a little bit, couldn't quite ski it out. There's a bit of work to do for Victor on that one. The storyline on the overall, I should know the answer, but I don't. Just bear with me 2 seconds. Okay, so Stefan's just explained to me the game that's playing out in the overall. The two guys gunning for the gold in the overall are Tim Wild and Tristan Duplan-Fribourg, and I gather that there needs to be, I think, a meter improvement by Tim relative to Tristan in order to secure the gold, but the other way around, apologies, in order to secure that gold. So interesting situation that's playing out. I should know the answer to this. Forgive me, I'm slightly at the end of it. But it's critically important, frankly, so we'll be watching with interest. Yeah, didn't need to. Okay, here we go, Victor, with another one here. Whoa, okay, he's attacking that ramp. I don't know what these Swedish boys are being fed, but they're strong lads, aren't they? .41.5. So that beats yesterday's score. Puts him in second place. Come on then, let's see how we go, Victor. Need one more big effort. Right, now let's see how he gets on. Bring those skis round, keep working all the way in. A little bit of movement in the air there, but he's going to hold that, I hope. There he is. He was smart. He made the adjustment with the handle from the right to the left. Make sure the pull comes from the outside. Brings the skis round. Just makes it. So we'll just wait and see. Think that was further. I don't know how much. .45.3 is a lot further. 45.3. Okay. Yuli, are you excited? Okay. Who's skiing next? So, Daniel Schuey from Austria. Daniel jumped 40.5 in the preliminary round. Okay, bit of encouragement from the shore. I mean, the water's completely glass flat. It's amazing. There's a strong wind coming across the top. Quite a strong crosswind. It's maybe just dropped in the last few moments, but it's there. And as I said, it's going to feel pretty much like a tail going out on the counter to the far side, so you can get the width, but then you've got to come back the other way into what will feel more like a headwind. Okay, first one for Daniel. Nice and wide. Bring those skis round, work into the ramp. Not a bad jump there. Good opener. .42.1, already ahead of yesterday. Okay, I'm informed that is a new PB as well for Daniel Schuey. Sorry, I'm slow on the uptake. New PB, 42.1. Another PB in a European final. Well done. Here he comes. So he's not going to have a problem getting the width and getting over on that side. It's what he does with it when he comes this way. Let's have a look. Bring that round. Keep working, working, working into the foot of the ramp. Okay. $39.5. Okay, here he comes. Okay, feels like he's a bit later. Work into the face of that ramp. I think that's a good jump. Let's see. $43.3, another PB. 2 PBs in the final. Fantastic skiing from Daniel Schuai of Austria, 43.3. Well done, guys. How you doing? All right. I don't know what that one was for, but I think we're now back and ready to pick up the next skier. That's Maximilian Wienerreuter from Austria. That's the coach. Did he? Okay, got it. Okay, now I know. They had the same skis. So there's a ski swap between the two skiers. Danke, Julia. Okay. Maximilian coming out on shared skis. Dad's the coach. Dad's on the touchline, as we call it. Okay. Who'd be a parent? So, Maximilian jumped 41.7. What's the PB, Dad? Don't know. What is the PB? 43 and a bit. All right. Opener. So, tummy settler, you want to get the first one out of the way. Okay. Oh, he's got width here. Skis are slowing down. Working hard there. Working hard. I think that's a nice jump. Okay, let's see. .42.5, that's a good start. That really is a good start. All right, making his way down. Wind's up and down a little bit. It's not really strong, but it just keeps moving a little bit and changing. All right, here comes Max. Right, bring those skis round slow. Just still quite a lot of aggression in that turn, but plenty of work on that right-hand leg. And I think that was a good ski, a good jump rather. 42.5 in the first one, 43 and change is the PB. Is this going to be a new PB? I think it might be. 44.7, 44.7, and it's a new PB. And that puts him into second place. Well, I don't know what the boys have put on those skis that they're sharing, but it's working. Just had 2 PBs. Spanish food. Yeah, the tapas. Tapas diet makes you fly. A lot of PBs. I haven't counted how many PBs, but lots of PBs this weekend. It's what you expect, I suppose, but it's great to see. Okay, 44.7. Maximilian Wienerreuter on the last one there. Might be a bit later there, a little bit later. Bring those skis around gently. He's digging in with that right leg. Look at that right leg do the work. I think that's a good jump again. I think it is. Dad's happy. The team's happy. Lots of whoops. We'll see. 45.7. 45.7. Yes. My word. And that puts him in the lead. Okay. Competition is on. How you doing, Peter? How's the family? Everybody all right? The daughter's all right? Happy? Do we know what Oscar's PB is? 46.6. Okay. Right, on the water, we have Oscar Domino of Denmark. Plenty of support. Right, here we go. So we think Oscar's PB is 46.6. He jumped 43 in the preliminary round. He's making use of the wind direction. Okay. Refusal there. There was slight hesitancy, I think, in just the way he brought the skis around. And then there wasn't a completely positive move through the wake, so it's the right decision. Just different. You should swap. Next. Okay. Right, so Oscar, first jump was a refuse. Let's see. Okay, he's a bit further down the lake. He's brought the skis around better this time. He's working all the way into the ramp. Okay, he's going to ride that out. I think there's a bit of work to do on this one. $41.7. So Oscar's definitely got the width down there. He's getting wide. Maybe just pushing it a little bit in terms of bringing the hips around and getting into the right position. There's a tendency to force it and trying to get into position quickly, and that doesn't work. It's got to be a gradual process. So let's see if he can now manage that, bring the skis round smoothly, slowly, bring them round further, and then really get to work on that right-hand leg. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Didn't quite get the pop off the top. Going to struggle to hold that. I don't know if that's further, but I think he'll be disappointed in any event. That's a shame. It was a little bit further. But I don't think it would have changed the scoreboard in any significant way. 41.7. Okay. So as things stand right now, the leader with 45.7 is Maximilian Wienerreuter. Number 2 at the moment is Victor Blomqvist, 45.3. In third place, Daniel Shuai, 43.3. Top 4 places. All right, and the next skier, Peter Orovec of Slovakia. Okay, he's out on the counter. Here we go. Eyes right. Peter Orovec of Slovakia. Now he's going to glide on there. He's nice and wide. Bring those skis around nicely, actually. Decent jump. Probably just needs to sort of push against it a little bit more. Maybe even could have been a little bit slower and then a little bit more progressive is how it feels with that outcome. Let's see what the scoreboard says. $46.8. Okay. The new leader. Here he comes. Jump number 2. No, not quite popping off top. Still spreading on the ramp a little bit. Just a little bit. $42.3. Okay. That's right. He's got to stand up a little bit more, just be a bit more upright, a little bit prouder, shoulders up a bit more, and resist. So there you can see when he hit the ramp, he crushed on the ramp and he had 4.5 meters less. He has to resist that force. Right, third and final. Right, bring those skis round, keep those shoulders up, keep working, working. Whoa! Right, let's just check he's okay. Okay, somebody get to him quick. All right, he's okay. Okay, I don't know. I think he's a bit dazed. His arm's gone up, but he looks a bit dazed. Okay. Just want to make sure that Peter's okay. Okay. Well done, Peter. Give him a round of applause. Give Peter a round of applause, everybody, please. Okay, we hope you're okay, Peter. Looks as if you are. And despite that fall, you are currently the leader in the jump round. So give him another round of applause, please, everybody. Thank you. Okay. Right. Always makes you just take stock, just thank Lucky Stars he's okay. It's a dangerous sport, we know that. Anyway, everything's okay, it would appear. And we can move on shortly with the next skier, which is Adrian Elias of Slovakia. Okay. Adrian Elias of Slovakia, here we go. Big cheer. Warm. Okay. Eyes right to the lake. We've got a skier on the water. Adrian Elias, Slovakia. Come on, Adrian. Jumped 47.3 in the previous round. Looking good. That was a good jump. Good opener. $47.1. Great opener. 47.1. Straight into the lead. Adrian Elias straight into the lead with his first jump. 47.1. Okay. All right. Adrian coming in for jump number 2. He's a really powerful jumper. Looks great off that ramp. Here he comes, brings the skis around nicely, keeps working that right leg all the way in. Good form off the top. Really nice jumping. Really good. Okay, he's good. Okay, 46.8 on the second one. Okay, now can we see something even further, something a little bit closer to 50? Who knows? Is he going to go for a 3/4 cut and really go for the width? Is it going to make any difference to him? Let's see. Right, so no counter. Maybe a little bit later, we'll see. Okay, I think it is a little bit later. Bring those skis round, work that right leg into the ramp. I mean, really consistently nice jumping there by Adrian. $47.1, same again as the first one. Great jumping there. So the new leader is Adrian Elias of Slovakia with 47.1. And we have 4 skiers to go. Okay, on the water, Salvatore Mantorana from Italy. Jumped 48.3 in the prelims. Here he comes, Salvatore. Okay. First jump now for Salvatore. Have we got an Italian support crew here? Here he comes. All right, a little bit of movement with the upper body. Good float. Nice jump, but quite a bit of movement into the pre-ramp there. Needs to settle that down a little bit. .46.3. Okay, Mitchie, Michaela Graham. Michaela Graham. Yeah, you. Just give me 2 seconds. Wait here. We're going to have a chat. Okay. Who's this? Why? You're not in trouble, darling. It's fine. Who's this? Who's this? Who's the skier? Salve. Salvucci? Salvuccio. Sorry, Salvuccio. Here he comes. Whoa. It's a big one. It's a big one. We're waiting. So, Michael, I'm going to call you Mitchie because we're allowed to, right?
Hi.
Hi. So, congratulations. Unless my memory fails me, you're the new European slalom champion.
Yes, I am.
Congratulations. That's fantastic news.
Yes. I'm really happy because having an injury this year, it was really hard for me, but I'm really happy.
That's great to hear. Meanwhile, Salvuccio has just jumped 47.5. What do you think of that?
I think that's really great.
He's in the lead too. Just I'm going to write it down before I forget. I'm not sure what you're telling me to say, so I'm not going to say it. Is it okay? Salvuccio what? What's that mean? The bad thing? Oh, Salvuccio Bazza crazy. Obatse. Salvuccio Obatse crazy. Crazy. Can you say crazy?
Salvuccio the Crazy.
Crazy. Say it again. Okay. Fantastic. So, well, first of all, congratulations. So pleased for you after the injuries. Skied great. Salvuccio Ba
Salvuccio Bat.
is coming on. 47.5, the second one. Here he comes now. The final one. Salvuccio. Giving it lots of beans in there. My word. He has some. Oh, don't lose it. Oh. Oh, I thought that was going to. And I think that was a big one. Oh, really? Have I got your job? Ish. 47.8. 47.8. 47.8. 47.8. Va bene. Right, we're going. Well done, guys. And how are you?
Oh, I'm good, thanks.
Good. So because you had, it's Margarita, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. After the jumping and everything.
Okay, thanks.
Great. Great to see you. Great to see you skiing so well and with a big smile. Look at the Italian girls all smiling. What's Yanis doing there? You're not an Italian girl, I know. Okay. Right. We move on. So we have a new leader, which is Salvuccio Martorana with 47.8. And now the overall story starts to get a bit more interesting. I don't know whether the maths is going to be correct, so shoot me if I'm wrong. But we have Tim Wild in the lead on the overall. And I think that Tristan Duplain-Fribourg, who's second, needs an extra meter difference, I believe, over and above where we are right now to get the overall. So that's the big, that's the big thing that we're looking for on top of that's the subplot on top of the main plot right now, which is the jump event. If you understand that, you're better than I am. All right. So it's interesting. It's tense. It's great too. Okay. So Tim can sort this out by going further than he did yesterday. He's got 53 on the scorecard for yesterday. He's good and wide. Ski's slowing down. He's brought the hits around beautifully there. He's working like an absolute beast on the pre-ramp there. And that's a nice opening jump. I'm not sure that it's 53 meters, but let's see. 51.9, pretty close. 51.9, great skiing. He's the new leader. He's definitely in the medals in the jump event. So well done, Tim Wild. First jump into the medals. Okay. It's tense. There are medals at stake. There are changes in positions in the overall, in the jump as well. It's all happening. So tension, it's going to go down to the very last jump of the competition to determine the overall outcome. Right, out on the counter, good and wide. Wind's dropped. Okay, it's up and down, but it's pretty much dropped. Gentle cross, but swirling too. Pretty much crosswind, I think. Okay, he's wide. I don't think he's any later, but he's got to just get that form in there. Another nice jump with a float there. Is it enough? It's a great jump. I don't know if it's enough. We'll see. .1. So 50.1, another superb jump. Not quite changing the scoreboard here. So there's going to be some tips from the coach. Let's see what the message is that he's sending out to the skier. Yeah. Yeah, so turn's great. Just come down course a little bit more. Okay, let's see how that plays out. Okay, you guys, no more of that diving just for the moment, please. Come on. Okay, here he comes. Here's Tim Wild. Okay, is that further down course? Yes, it is. It is further down course. Nice slow turn. Keep fighting all the way in. Ah, good jump. Ah, smart move as well. Moved away from the boat to cut the slack. Smart move. And that was a great bit of jumping. Let's see what he's got here. 52.3. Great skiing again. 52.3. Okay, so Tim's definitely in the medals. Let's see where this goes. All right, the story's not over. Far from it. In the middle of all of this, we've got, don't forget, Elliot Vestlund of Sweden, who jumped 53.7 in the opening round, who's right in the mix of all of this. And he's a hell of a strong guy and a really strong jump skier. So this story's unfolding all the way through. All right. Elliot Vestlund of Sweden on the water. Okay, this wind suddenly come up from nowhere. Okay, that's a little bit unlucky, I think, for Elliot. It's going to give him the width on that far side for sure, but then he's going to make it happen on the way back. Okay, slow turn he does. Keep working all the way through. He's really beasting it into there. That is a great jump. Wow. Let's see. I think that's a big one. Let's wait and see for the score. 53.5. 53.5. Great opener. And the new leader. So, he's the new leader. He's guaranteed a medal. The question is, which color? Okay. Right, come on, Elliot. Let's see what you have here. All right, he's gliding down. I think he's a little bit earlier than he was last time. Let's see. Yep. Just a bit too early, maybe. I don't know. There's an art to understanding when to refuse. It's a life skill, learning how to say no. Okay. Final jump now for Elliot Vestlund. And then the game unfolds further on both the main plot, if you like, of the jump and the subplot of the overall, or maybe the other way around. So as things stand, if my computer is correct, there's only a 26-point combiné difference between Tim Wild and Tristan Duplan Fribourg. And Tristan, I gather, has to jump a meter further than his 56 of last round, all things being equal. In the meanwhile, Elliot Vestlund is hammering it into the base of that ramp, and that is a monster. Absolute monster. That was a superb jump. Let's see what he gets. He got the timing beautifully there. He's coasting down there. He's out wide. He brings the skis round, right round, and just works right into the base of the ramp and flies like a bird. 53.5 again. Beautiful jumping. The current leader. So, as things stand, Elliot Vestlund is in the gold medal position. Tim Wild is in the silver medal position in the jump. And Salvatore Maltorana is in the bronze position. But it's not over, because here comes Tristan Duplan Fribourg of France. And as Stefan Wild kindly pointed out to me, 26 points difference on combiné between the two, 1 and 2 in the overall. So, Tristan Duplan Fribourg, I'm going to call him Tristan, it's easier, jumped 56 in the last round. Tim Wild hasn't improved on the last round. So, in order for Tristan to win the overall, he needs to jump 57 meters. That, I think, is the story. Around, yeah, it's not a precise science. It's of that order. We won't know exactly until the computer does the calculations, and it's a fine margin on a big number. So, here he is, Tristan Duplan Fribourg, going for gold in 2 components. It looks as if half of France has turned up on the shores here, but good to see, lovely to see. Okay. I don't think Tristan's short of confidence, so I don't think it's going to be a problem dealing with pressure. He's out wide on the counter. I can't see, but I know he's out wide on the counter. He's got lovely width here. He's later than anybody else has been. He's slowed down. He's brought the skis round. He's working that right ski all the way into the ramp. And it's a big jump, but I don't think it's more than 56. We will see. $53.5. So that means he's tying for first place. And if I'm right about the rules, I think that's enough to secure the gold because he had a better qualifier. So if I'm right, I think I am. That's the new jump champion of Europe, Tristan Duplan Fribourg. It's a tie, but do we have to have a jump off? Okay, apologies. We have to have a jump off, so I got that wrong. It's a tie. Okay. Very helpful. Okay. I wouldn't say quite a hush on the shores, but here he comes. All right, again, lovely, wide. He's cruising out there. He's slowing down. Those hips are going to come right round. He's really working that right ski. And that's a good jump. I think that's a bigger jump. 55.2. 55.2. So unequivocally, Tristan Duplat-Fribourg is the European jump champion. Congratulations. Okay, now it's not over. It's not over. We've now got the overall to play for. So to win the overall, there's not a precise number, but it's somewhere around 57 meters. This is what he's now going for. He's going to have to try and improve by almost 2 meters to win the overall. Otherwise, of course, he's the champion of the jump, but Tim Wild becomes the overall champion. So here we go. Okay. The European overall hinges on this jump. He knows what he has to do. He's pushing hard. All right, he's out wide. He's a little bit later. Needs to bring that ski right round. Keep working, working, working. Whoa, that was close. That was close. He's okay. He's okay. He wants a cheer. Give him a cheer. That was a crazy jump. Good for him. Wait for the score. Wait for the score. We'll find out in 2 seconds. $53.6. Great jumping, but not enough, I think, to take the overall. So I think that means that Tristan Duplat-Fribourg is the European jump champion, definitely. And I believe that Tim Wild remains in first position in the overall. Tim Wild, the European champion overall. Congratulations to both skiers. Great skiing. Congratulations to all you skiers for a fantastic event. You've all been wonderful, great sports, great athletes. Great coaches and parents. Thank you so much. And thank you, everybody. Please thank, I know you're celebrating, we should thank the organizers. We'll have the opportunity when we get back to the media center. Thank you, everybody.